Hello everyone, and welcome to European Pro League Season 16 2nd Division. My name is MJ Pinkman, and today we're back with more Counter-Strike for you guys. As usual, 2 matches per day. The first one is going to be kONO versus Heimo, and let's take a look at the beat and see what these teams have decided to play. kONO, we saw them play last time, and they lost their battle. I forgot versus which team, but I remember that I had the opportunity to cast it. So, we're going to see them play once again. Will be the first one. Anonymous will be the choice of Heimo, and Ancient will be the decider if need be for a third map. Now, I'm looking forward to see kONO play. They showed some good Counter-Strike last time, and I want to see Dusty once again. So let's see how well they are going to be prepared. I think this is going to be the qualifying match for the playoff stage for kONO on the playoff. Applies for Heimo. So we start with Dust 2, and then we will move on to Anubis. We got Heimo on the T side, the smoke and the flash on Welho and Arvid, and the P250 on Arvid as well. Burt 9, he's got the flash ready for Saltovsky. A mid to B smoke here. Saltovsky's going to reposition himself to safety. Arvid with a P250, he's going to find Saltovsky, but Amster, excuse me. Amster and Paul Bandana are going to respond quick. And look at Kensizor with his crosshair. He's going to reposition. Yappe. He's got the Glock and he's waiting in the corner. 3 players on mid from Heimo, and they want to fight, but kONO have 3 as well, and Burn9 has a flash to use, but he doesn't want to. He just wants to bait for his teammate. Kensizor takes down Yappe. Burn9. Paul Bandana is still standing on this A defense, so Heimo, it's not going to be easy for them. "40 seconds remaining. Heimo, it's a bit difficult situation to be in, so I don't blame them for going back and forth on short. Here comes a flash. Oh, nice shot by Paul Bandana on Welho, and the other one on Spargo. Big double kill by Paul Bandana. 3, in fact. kONO are going to secure the pistol round. We got a scout. A lot of players spotted on that. Saltovsky is doing a lot of damage. Kensizor and Burn9 with the MP9s are going to get all the frags. That's a lot of cash accumulated. If they want to, they can have an op. But I don't think they're going to make that investment just yet. A long fight by both teams. Let's see how this one goes. We got the corner smoke for Heimo. And the counter flash from kONO. Look at the push from Burn9 with that MP9. He finds 2, but there was no long smoke. There was a long smoke. Burn9 could have still been alive. Oh no. Flight from Kensizor is being expected. Welho is going to take him down. Saltovsky as well is pushing. And Welho is still holding Saltovsky. Here he comes. Oh my, he wins the duel with the USB. That's crazy. And in the meantime, Amster got the kill on Yappe. Arvid. He knows where both players are. He wants a kill and he's going to find it on Saltovsky. Nice execution. Down to the 1v1. Amster coming from long. Arvid. He's going to peek for some information, but he did not spot Amster. The timing. Oh, it doesn't matter. Who cares about the timing? Arvid is on point with his spray. The triple kill. Heimo. They get on board. Another long fight. Arvid starts off with the frag on Amster. Full bandana is close to the Famas, but look at that flash from Wellho. Full bandana stood no chance. Big double kill from Arvid. And kONO already on the save. Big impact by Arvid the last 2 rounds. The 1 versus 2 clutch, and then the double kill going out long. kONO. We had Burn9 supporting with utility, but it was not enough. Heimo. That corner smoke is important. Terrorists win. Some pressure on long by Heimo. OP is going to go out. He's got the Galil. Full bandana is in the corner. But he's only got a USV. Not ideal. Spargo, frags, Amster, Yappe finds against Zor. OP, is he going to clear the right side? Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, he will. Saltovsky with the up, and Burn9 with the M4. Heimo. They're gonna plant the bomb on this B side soon. We still got OP on long. There will be some hunting done by Heimo. Missed shot by Saltovsky is going to cost him his life. Yappe with a high flash, and he gets another kill. Heimo. Round number 3. That's 3 in a row. We got a timeout called by kONO. It will be another fight for long here. Heimo have been good so far. Let's see if they keep at it. kenzor is here. Well, Ho takes out Bandana and kenzor as well. Burn9 gets the trade. Burn9 with a big double kill. And Nyape is not ready for the fourth player to be on long. OP is going to walk out into the smoke. Amster is going to walk in. This timing is incredible. He just heard the player on lower go towards B. Oh no, Heimo. Are they going to get caught? Surely, yes. Amster is going to take down Svargo. That's the bomb. Big trade by Yap. And now Upi with that flourish is going to come in. And he knows where the last player is. Malta available. Burn9 is not going to walk in it. He was hoping to catch Upi on the repositioning, but no. There it is. Upi with a two-piece. Heimo, round number 4. kONO. This time around, they sent 4 players on long, and that was the right call. But Heimo found an alternative solution. Second timeout used by kONO. Let's see what they will cook. AC's on long. 5-7 from kenzor and Amster. Okay, this is more like it. A huge double kill. Well home and Arbit gone. Five versus 3. And kONO got the AKs. Ooh, Paul Bandana, he's got the CC. Yep, this is not going to be easy. He's not even going to clear it. Paul Bandana, he's got a Molotov and a smoke, but no time to use it. Oop, he's going to find Paul Bandana. Burn9 currently on ramp with that Desert Eagle. OP is pushing. Spargo is going to take down Burn9. Alright, that op is now going to be a threat to Amster. No defusing for the CT side, but they got the numbers and they got some utility. And they know where the last 2 players are. One on Goose and the other on CT. And here comes Amster finally showing himself. That was perfectly timed. kONO. Round number 3. Another long fight here. Heimo love fighting long and for good reason. Yappa gets the kill on Burn9. Paul Bandana with a trade. Spargo with a follow flash. And he's going to find Paul Bandana once again. Heimo succeed in finding kills on long. And Upi with his lurk has found kenzor. So kONO crumbled real quick. Amster, oh, he's going to reposition, but he catches OP in the process. AK upgrade. And look at Amster, he's taking all this map control. The op is holding still. Arvid is going to lose his life. Good recovery by kONO. 2 versus 4 turned into a 2 versus 2. Well, he's got utility. Smoke used for CT. Molotov is going to be used for short, probably. Sparko needs to pick up that bomb. He has the right idea that somebody might be coming from long. In fact, both players of kONO are going from long. And Heimo are taking such a long time. Amster is going to show. Sparko is going to get the trade on Amster. And there is no way you expect the op to be there as well. Saltovsky taking his sweet time. And there it is. kONO. A 2 versus 4 clutch by Amster and Saltovsky. Saltovsky starts off with a frag on Arvid. Wait for him a long time on suicide. Burn9 is going to apply pressure on mid. Two HEs on mid to break that smoke, but no info gathered. Four players on long from Heimo. And we have a smoke on Sparko. kONO are focusing on mid. Heimo are going to plant the bomb at least. Maybe. Let's see how it goes. Yappe. Well, and Yappe get 2 big kills, and they know where the other 2 players are. Yappe with a huge double kill. Amster straight down. Amster gets another one, looking for the third, running out of ammunition. Trying to stay alive. He's going to push with a USP. And he will stop that bomb plant from happening. kONO. Oh, and the kill after time on Sparko. Insult to injury. Quad kill by Amster. kONO are going to take the lead. What a recovery we've seen from kONO. They were losing 4-2. But they win 4 rounds in a row. Saltovsky with the up. Sparko. Got tagged, but he's still alive. HE follow up. Burn9 and Saltovsky already getting kills. Nice shot with the deagle, but Saltovsky keeping him on check. Oh, please go for the wall bang. Burn9. He hears the steps. Oh, Saltovsky is going to lose his life. Well, they recovered the op, so it's fine. No long fight this time from Heimo. We got the corner smoke, but no one is going to follow through. Also, Popsy might be in trouble. Nah, he knows. Burn 9 is going to get eliminated. Yappa. Okay. That's a big kill. Yappa is going to find Saltovsky. In the meantime, Upi got the kill on Kensis or Heimo. This round should be theirs. Upi, that kill on B was enough. Well, Ho, he reads the boost well. He's going to lose the fight, but props to him for reading that one. Round number 5 for Heimo. kONO going to save the AKs. It will be important. Now, question is, do you drop 2 M4s or do you drop the op? Okay, AWP dropped. Looks like everybody's got money just fine. OP is holding down mid with the op. Kenzisaur's in a good angle and he's not blind, but Spargo! He will land the shot. Oh, Saltovsky is in so much trouble. Missing shot after shot, he will lose his life. Spargo with a deagle. Gets the kill. Oh, bandana, one found, and the second, Arvid. Good trade, and he has the right idea. Thinking that this B player might come from lower tunnels. Amster is waiting for his perfect time, but Arvid was waiting this entire time. Heimo. It's an even scoreline, 6-6. Second half has begun. kONO, now on the T side. Smoke on mid. There is a player on short. That flash is good. The first flash comes from Arvid, but he's not going to fight Yappe from behind. He will find Amster. Nice trade by Kensis. And he finds another one. He is so good with a Glock. Big double kill. Arvid and Spargo both on mid. Nice shot by Spargo on Kensizor. Arvid, is he going to respect the smoke? Yes, he is. OP, in the meantime, has won a very important duel versus Full Bandana on long, and that boost was created, but Burn 9 takes down Spargo. OP. The defense is split. One on A, other towards B, and now OP is going to rotate to B as well. There's a player on mid, but kONO know that. Okay, Heimo have rotated to B, so let's go back to A. Back and forth we go. OP, can he find another one? Good crosshair placement. He finds Saltovsky, looking for the last one, trying to play it safe. Burn 9, USP on his hand. 20 seconds remaining, and he's being pressured by both sides, and he's running out of ammunition. Oh, but he gets the first kill. Can he get the other one? Oh, Arvid, he pulls up the Ursa's knife, and he's going to get the knife kill on Burn 9. Unbelievable. No bullets for Arvid. He had no bullets in the ESP. But the melee is always an option. Sigma male. Well, that's one way to win the pistol round. We got an eco from kONO. The Deagle on Kent's hands, and Saltovsky's looking for some magic. Ooh. A dink. Arvid takes on Kansas door. Spargo. The headshot on Saltovsky. There it is. The cleanup from Heimo. 8-6. The full buy from kONO. We got the AKs and the Galils out. Mid smoke to start the round. Molotov on shore, but it looks like kONO want to go mid to B. We got two defenders on the B side, Yappe and Spargo, who's got an incendiary to work with. Here comes the push. Mid to B we go. There is a player in B tunnels, that's Amster. A lot of utility available for the CT side, but it excuse me, for the T side, but it won't be used. One kill found by Kenzor and Spargo, and he spots the other player on the corner behind car. Paul Bandana with a lurk finds OP. Now, Arvid is going to lose his life as well, and that leaves only Wilho with the MP9. He pushed on long in the hopes of catching somebody on shore, but no, the party is on the other bomb site. Oh, oh, he got one kill, wanted to get his hands on that AK, but no, Saltovsky does not allow him. kONO They respond quick on the first gun round. Are we going to see a buy from Heimo? Because if they want to, they can, but it won't be ideal. They will not. Three HEs on long. Kansizor with a clean kill. OP. Has found the tray, but kONO are staying close to each other, so won't be a problem. This anti-eco is clean from kONO. If they remain with 4 players alive. Arvid is on that A side. Kansizor does not want to push. He's just holding from short eventually. There it is. The score is tied to 8. Now this is where the fun begins. Round number 17. We got a full buy for both sides. There is no op available. Or is there one on the ground? I'm not sure. Spargo. Yep, there is an op on the ground. Okay. Smoke on long by the CT side. kONO didn't want to fight for it. The mid smoke has failed. Sometimes it's difficult to land that. OP is aggressive on mid. They still don't know about OP. OP, how many kills is he going to get? The flash comes in, he got spot, he's in trouble, he will lose his life against his Zor. Paul Bandana takes down Wellho. The aggressive setup was not the best to say the least. Arvid waiting for the flash. Kill found on Paul Bandana, but kONO got the information that there are 2 players on short, and with that, they're going to sprint towards this B side. Yappe holding from outside double doors, and off angle. Spargo gets a kill. No smoke for doors. Saltovsky though is going to take down the other flash. Is good. Kansizor with a trade. Kansizor, he knows what the last player is. Arvid Molotov comes in. Kansizor has to push eventually because that molly is going to spread, but Arvid is not close enough to punish him for that. And oh no, Arvid. He has no idea that Kansizor is out. He's still thinking that he's towards the left side. But yeah, it will be the save. Maybe not. He still got that defuse kit. Let's see. No, Saltos is going to take care of him. kONO, they will take the lead. It was a good call to go towards B. After they saw 2 players on short. Timeout call by Heimo. An eco for Heimo. Couple of pistols. Saltovsky with the op is going to find Arvid. Well ho. The eagle shot on kenzieZor. Very 9 taking care of lower. At the same time, he is close to mid. And he's going to walk in after he hears the steps. There's rotating. Kill found on Spargo. We know that kONO like to take their time and play things safe versus the anti-eco. Eventually they're going to walk out mid. Yep. Nice shot with a D-eagle. Saltovsky looking for the hunt. Oopie is going to win that fight versus him, and he will save the AK. But kONO, this is round number 4 in a row. Heimo, if they don't do something on the next round, this first map might just end.
Terrorists win.
kONO is going to fight for long. We got Saltovsky holding with the op. He's going to walk out. Nice nade. Pull bandana, loses half of his life. Alright, now we got the op on pit. Saltovsky. Holding sight. We got 3 players from Heimo on this A defense. Another incendiary on ramp. Burn9 is waiting for the flash. That Molotov is good. And here comes the flash. The flash is incredible. kenzieZor and Burn9 get 2 easy kills. And Yappe, oh no, he just disconnects in front of kenzieZor's eyes. I heard that was Burn9. Oh no. Gotta feel bad for Heimo, man. Amster. Nice shot on OP. Only Spargo remaining with the op, and he's got the save. kONO. Oh my, a flawless gun round to secure round number 11. Against his Zord. Out on B. Oh, that's a clean headshot to find on Yapen. Now the second one on Kari. But the flashes are good. Amsterdam is going to trade on OP, and this B side is open for business. A change of pace from kONO, who usually like to play slow. Doesn't matter if it's a gun round or an anti-eco. They just like taking their sweet time, making sure that they don't get caught up by surprises. They play it safe, but no, not this time. kenzor was feeling it. He got the entry on Yapet. That was clean. OP got one kill, but the utility response from kONO after that was incredible.
Terrorists win.
Long control for Heimo. kONO, map point. They need one more round. Heimo, they won the pistol round in the follow-up, but after that, we haven't seen a thing. Good jump from kenzor, dodges the op. Now they got some info, but Heimo have a double op setup. So there are snipers on both bomb sites. OP is going to take down Paul Bandana. Spargo is going to strike, and kenzor falls. OP. Saltovsky with the trade, but 2 versus 4. This is a very difficult round. Arvid applying a lot of pressure with utility straight through the smoke. With 2 different weapons, and Well who arrives from the long flank to find Saltovsky. Amster is going to fall as well. Alright, Heimo. They live to fight another day. A timeout call by kONO. They want to finish things here on the 22nd round. They don't want to allow Heimo to get any closer. Zora is going to walk out long. The flashes are coming in from both sides, and Spargo is going to take down Paul Bandana. 5 versus 4, and look at Oopie. Oh my. I think he knows about the player on spawn. Hamster. Nice shot on Oopie, that's a big kill. The man advantage that Heimo had, it's gone. Yape has pushed B. And Hamster is still lingering towards spawn, but he just escapes death. The spray through the smoke from Welho is on point. He's going to find Kensizor. kONO, this is not looking great. Molotovs come in. The flash as well. For 9. Some damage. Eventually a frag. Welho is going to fall. Okay. With that long flank. Yape, only 1 kill found. 15 seconds remaining. That bomber is going to get planted. It's a 2 versus 2. And 2 ops for the retake. This is not a great look. Saltovsky, is he going to wait for long or not? Oh, he hears the steps. He's going to use the smoke immediately. Now, Burn 9 on site. Time is running out here. The CT side has to move on. We have a smoke on Arvid. That frag grenade is not going to deal any damage. It got blocked. Burn 9 is going to be from the other side. Nice shot on Arvid. Sparkle, but no sub connects. Not for the second time. But there's not enough time. kONO does 2, goes their way, 13-9. Well played, Heimo. They had a good start to the second half. They won the pistol round and the follow-up anti-eco, but after that we didn't see anything. 1 gun round, that was one, but that was when kONO got to 12, so it doesn't really mean much. Well, that's it for the first map, ladies and gentlemen. We got more Counter-Strike to come up ahead. Anubis is the map choice of Heimo. Let's take a break and find out which team is going to win Anubis. The Sioux went the way of kONO, and now we are on Heimo's map pick here on Anubis, and they plan to take us to a third and final map. Ancient is waiting. Heimo, they start on the CT side. We got the dualies on Velho, and that smoke on him. 3 defenders on the safe side. kONO, they have a lot of utility for this execution. And let's see how it goes. Grenade is going to come behind Pillar. It will deal some damage to Sparko. And here comes the push. Pole Bandana is going to take down Velho and the second player on site. Big double kill from Pole Bandana. And Saltoshi got a kill in that mix too. And just like that, the A defense crumbles. Non-existent. Yappe and Upi versus 4. Nice shot by Yappe on Kansas, or he's doing some money for himself at least. Upi. Oh boy, he's being pressured from both sides. He finds 1 kill, but cannot find more than that. kONO, they secure the pistol round. Pole Bandana had crazy impact. Found both frags. Execution on the A side once again. Molotovs coming in, frag grenade, smokes, everything. Wellho, excuse me. 1 kill found.
Bomb has been planted.
Saltovsky. Currently waiting for these Heimo players to push towards spawn. He's found 1. Now that's a FAMAS that he needs to be careful of. And he requires some assistance. Help has arrived. 2 teammates. Here they come together. Kill found by Saltovsky on Spargo. Yap is going to take down Kansas Zor, but he's low HP. And he's being hunted. The Magnet from behind as well. Amster is going to get the remaining frags. kONO. 2-0. Not only it is a clean round, they also hunt for the guns that Heimo purchased. The force buy does not work out. Zora is going to find Spargo, arbited with a trade. Okay, a couple of kills here with the pistols for Heimo. And Amster is low HP. Amster, oh no, he's in trouble. He's in so much trouble. He's dead. Surely he's dead. Yep. Not enough ammunition. And honestly, in my opinion, it was a downgrade to go from the Mac-10 to the FAMAS. There will be no round for Heimo. Oh, nice nade by Burr9. OP, he still wants more kills. He wants some damage to the economy. But yeah, kONO are not showing themselves. Well played. Round number 3, Heimo. It was a nice eco. You got 3 kills, plus you've saved the rifle. It's not the AK, but still the Galil is nice. Well, Ho in A main. He's not going to respect the Molotov. He pushes forward, and he's going to win the fight versus Paul Bandana. Inspecting his M4A4 X-ray for a moment. Oh my god, how the hell is he still alive? Nice nades. Chip damage to Kensizor and Saltovsky. Number 9. Waiting for the perfect time to push. And here he comes. The timing is indeed perfect. He catches Fargo watching the other way. And Welho as well, but Kensizor is going to steal that one. 4 versus 5 into a 4 versus 3, and this round is over. If you go for the retake, it's straight up suicide. There's no way you're making this one happen. OP. Nice first kill. He was hoping to get the op, I think, but doesn't go as planned.
Terrorists win.
We got a full buy from Heimo. kONO 4 and 0. It's a great start to this map. Spargo. Double scoped in. A difficult shot to hit. Deep smoke suggesting that there will be a retake utility. Spargo has an incendiary but chooses not to use it just yet. He is jumping around for information. Spargo is going to miss the shot and Birdman is going to take him down. Actually, it was not a miss, but it was a wallbang. OP. He will fall to Paul Bandana. Look at the damage done by the Heimo squad. 5 HP on Pole and then a 9 on Answer, 16 on Burn 9, but the kills are missing. Another situation where Heimo have to save. kenzor eliminates Arvid. Again, kONO on the hunt. Why not? They have a lot of cash. That one kill is going to be important. Well, he wants that defuse kit, but does not want to risk his life for it. Saltovsky starts up with a frag on Spargo. 5 versus 4. Some pressure being applied on mid by Saltovsky, the smoke on camera, but it is a hit on the B side, and kenzor is going to find the only defender of this bomb site. That's Arvid. He's the first to fall.
Bomb has been planted.
Answer on T-spawn. He knows that Heimo are going to go for the save, so he was already expecting that. 1 kill found. Upi and Yape. Heimo. They're struggling on the gun rounds, but even saving is becoming quite a challenge. kONO already looking for the frags. kenzor is going to find Upi, and Yape is stuck on carpet. But kONO, I think they're going to let him go.
Terrorists win.
Round number 6 is not looking good for Heimo. They need a timeout. No timeout called. We got a shotgun on Upi. Okay, this can get interesting. Nice. Ah, oh, short-lived after that. Yape has the M4. Retake utility in A main. Wellho had to get out. Yape finds Amster. Okay, we got a man advantage for Heimo. And they have a lot of information. No one on B main. And we know that there's something on A main. Another smoke follows through. Oh boy, I thought Saltovsky was going to shoot, but no. We have utility on Saltovsky and Burn 9. Combined, they got 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs. And here comes the pressure from Burn9 on mid, smoking on camera and Malt on the left side. Good kill by Wellho. Paul Bandana's gonna get the trade, but he's low HP. Arvid is gonna get the trade. Only Burn9 now with 15 seconds. This one is not happening. Heimo, it looks like they will finally get on board. Here's Spargo with that shotgun. Well played by Heimo. Ace. You'd love to see it. Let's take a look at the 8th round now. Heimo, they break the ice. They get one. But can they follow up? OP, the aggression in B main is good. Zor. Smoke is going to come in on B connector. Two defenders on the A side, Arvid and Wellho. Looks like kONO want to push the smoke. There is Burn9. There needs to be a flash. Swinging out dry is going to be risky, and yep. They're going to halt their operations for just one moment. Paul Bandana strikes, and he finds a kill on Wellho. Kansas eliminates Arvid, who was low HP. Molotovs follow through, and Saltovsky holds as Swargo peaks. What a recovery from kONO. They find 3 kills in quick succession, and now they get control of this A bomb site. And Upi and Yape. Retaking is not going to be possible. kONO back to their winning ways. Hello, Godhand291. How you doing?
Terrorists win.
7-1. Brazil! I always love that meme. We got a timeout called by Heimo. Money is good. They've gone for the double off setup. Well, maybe this is going to help. Tag on Kensizor, and OP is looking for the kill. He's going to find it, and that frag grenade was really good. He blocked the vision of Santos, and he didn't see OP, who goes for a third one. OP taking matters into his own hands. He is going to find a triple kill and get back to his side like a boss. That should be enough for the round win. Burn 9 and Amser. 2 versus 5. Pressure. Molotov is good. Counter incendiary comes through. Amster's gonna find Yappa, but there are 2 more players on this. A defense! Spargo. The flash was good from Amster. But Spargo saw him before that flash popped, and Wellho is going to eliminate Burn 9. Alright. Round number 2. OP. Is there going to be a flash? Yes, there will be. Here he comes. Molotov is good by OP. But Amster is going to use the smoke to extinguish the flames. Repositioning, walking back, but he gets caught by OP. Good bait done by Yappa, who was straight into the smoke with that M4A1S. That's a big kill to find, because now you've got so much information. Heimo, at the same time, after they push B-main, they're going to push water, and oh boy, kONO are not ready. Everybody's got their knives out, besides Saltovsky, who pined the double kill. Come on! What are the odds, Heimo? They did everything right. They pushed B-main, they get the kill, and then they started aggressing on water, but Saltovsky gets a double. Paul Bandana with one, Paul Bandana with another one. Come on, man. It's one of those games that no matter what happens, you just can't win. What are the odds of Saltovsky getting a double kill there, man? And look at him go. He finds a third. Aggression once again, but Saltovsky is holding this time around. It's not Amster, and Saltovsky nearly got a double kill again. Spargo, he's in a good position, but no one is crossing his way. Arvid, the off angle, is good for 1 kill. Is there going to be a trade? Burn 9 hesitating for a moment, playing a little bit scared, and Arvid sensed that. He gets another. Amster, frag on OP, Spargo with the trade. Pull bandana. That's a nice off angle, but pull bandana! The flick is insane! Arvid is going to get the trade. Saltovsky now on his own versus 2. Molotov is going to come in, and he Arvid. We could say that he overheated a bit because that was, well, unnecessary. He could wait for his teammate to arrive. Now Saltovsky, he knows that the road to the B side is open, but he's not sure where Spargo is. Either way, he will have a really good position. 1 versus 1. Is it going to be Spargo or Saltovsky? The 2 oppers versus each other, but none of them has an op. They both have automatic rifles. Incendiary and a frag grenade on Spargo. Saltovsky has a Molotov and 2 flashes. And oh boy, this is not going to be easy. Beautifully played by Saltovsky. The 1 versus 2 clutch, round number 9 for kONO. The last round of the first half. Oh, Saltovsky, he can't miss, man. Doesn't matter if he's blind or not. Another kill found. Oop, he has picked up the sniper from Spargo. Full bandana. HE ready. Oh, he's not gonna throw it. Here come the frag grenades and the follow-up flash. Wellho is so dead. Nice trade by Arvid, but Paul Bandana is there to take him down. Bomb has been planted. 2 versus 3 on the retake. No defuse here. We got the op and the AK. Burn9 on site. Paul Bandana strikes. Oopie falls, and Burn9 is going to find Yap at 10 rounds for kONO. And it's only the first half. Blocks running down mid. Saltovsky is not going to be able to survive. Spargo is going to continue pushing. There's a play up close. It does not matter. The Glocks never fail. Spargo looking for the third, but Oopie is going to take that one. And look at Yap. Oh. Yeah. Okay, Heimo. Well, they might secure the pistol round. But they got a long way to go. Hamster the dualies. He's looking to survive. He's looking for more damage. A player up close. That is OP, who is going to find the kill. Ken Cesar. USB to work with.
Terrorists win.
Spargo. He just doubled his kills. From 3 to 6. We got MAC-10s and 2 AKs for Heimo. Con the force virus here, MP9s, and the Eagles. Kensizor is not going to fight. He's not from close range, but it does not matter if it's close or far. He is going to win the fight versus Arvid. Oh no, not like this. Come on, man, on such an important round, but hold on. Yape is cooking. 2 frags found. Saltovsky is going to respond with the Deagle. Amster, the MP9, has made himself known. And Yape knows that he's got some space. Can't say sorry. Or that, Saltovsky, excuse me. With the Deagle, he's backing off, playing it safe. Can't say sorry. I think there was a rifle on the player that he killed in connector. Apparently not. Bomb has been planted. And Saltovsky is being chased in spawn. Wellho is back in the server, but yeah, he's a spectator. Kensizor takes down Spargo, only Yape. He needs an ace clutch to secure the round. He's going to take down Saltovsky, but here comes Kensizor. Triple kill from him, Heimo. Or kONO, excuse me. Round number 11. And you really gotta feel bad for Heimo. Because on such an important round, a player has technical problems. Sad, man. An AK on Yape, the Eagles, and a MAC-10. Amster is going to eliminate Yape. Kensizor. AK on his hands. Molotov is not going to be respected. He knows that he's against the pistol. Amster and Saltovsky are ready for the players coming out of B main. OP and Spargo fall. Only Arvid remaining with this MAC-10. There's not a lot that he can do. MAC-10 spotted. A flawless round from Heimo. From kONO, excuse me. The HUD should be updated soon, but either way, even if it's not, you know that it's kONO winning. Match point. They need one more round. And that is not looking impossible. This is the deciding match from Group C, so kONO are one round away from that playoff stage. A B push by Heimo. Desperation time. Ken Cesar is going to find 2 frags. Amster is going to eliminate Spargo. A second kill found by Amster. And the last one. There it is. GG's. Wow. I didn't expect this score on Anubis to be so one-sided, but we got kONO dominating versus Heimo on Anubis, and we saw what happened on the first map. It was close, but not close enough, and Heimo, on their map pick, they did not show up. And unfortunately, they are now out of the event. kONO on the other side, congratulations. This victory is going to put them on the playoff stage. That's it for the first match of the day. Thank you guys for tuning in. We are going to be taking a break, and the next match is going to be from around 12:30 CET. So until then, I'll see you guys soon. Hello everybody! We saw the first match of the day. It was a convincing victory 2-0 for kONO ECF as they eliminated Heimo from the event. Now, let's focus on to the next group, the decider match for Group D. We've got Anonymo Esports playing versus Copenhagen Wolves, and this is not sound that these two teams are meeting each other. As you can see, on the first round of Group D, Copenhagen Wolves play versus Anonymo, and they won 2-0. So this is going to be a rematch, and you can say for sure that Anonymo is feeling the pressure a little bit since they lost to Copenhagen Wolves before this. Now, looking at the record of the last time, we saw Ancient, Mirage, and Vertigo was planned as a third map, but we did not see a third map. And on Ancient, Copenhagen Wolves played some really good Counter-Strike. It was 13-4, very one-sided. The second map was the map choice of Anonymo. We saw Mirage, and we saw a decent CT side by Anonymo, but the T side is where they really lacked. And they only got 2 rounds. So, in total, it was 13-9. Now, Copenhagen Wolves, can they replicate the same success that they had a couple of days ago versus this Anonymous squad who is thirsty for blood, who is looking for revenge versus Copenhagen Wolves? This is do or die for both teams. Whoever wins makes it to the playoff stage, and whoever loses is going to get eliminated. Now, the veto is a bit different from the last time. We got Ancient as the pick of Anonymo, Anubis the choice of Copenhagen Wolves, and Mirage as the decider. Now, I think we can all say that this is a better veto for Copenhagen Wolves because they like playing Ancient. But Anonymo, let's see what they bring. Maybe they've had plenty of time to check the demo and see what happened last time around. So let's see. Anything can happen in this matchup. Copenhagen Wolves, we saw them versus Viperio. They were not as confident, to say the least. Vari, he's got the dualies, and there are a lot of players coming his way. Exists is going to take his head clean off. And there was a smoke on the ground, which can be picked up for Anonymo. There it is, Morels has collected it. And now Anonymo, they can just full-on execute this V side. Smoke long, smoke short, and you have one smoke for the post plant. Molotov on site, flash available. Andu hoping and praying to God that a shot lands to the smoke, but no, it's Magilla to take down Exist. Oh, is there going to be an immediate push? Well, that was the plan. Shane is going to find Markosh. The numbers are even 3 versus 3. Shane with the dualies. He finds more kills here. Shane looking for the last one, but runs out of ammunition still. The bait is going to be enough. Magilla, or Era rather, is going to take advantage of that chaos and take down Nami. Copenhagen Wolves, they secure the pistol round. Woke up, checked the schedule, and saw Anonymo. Gotta watch this one. Polish org, I just have to. Okay. OX Paco, are you from Poland? I'm doing fine, brother. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well, too. Chat, how are you guys doing? Who are you cheering for? Type 1 if you're here for Copenhagen Wolves. Type 2 if you're here for Anonymo. This is a fierce rematch. Like I just mentioned, these teams have history for a couple of days earlier, and this is the most important match because it is for that playoff spot. We got number 1, number 2, and we got number 3 from K Silva. Okay, K Silva, what does number 3 mean? What does number 3 mean? I want to know, and I think everybody in the chat wants to know. Yeah, I'm Polish. Okay, I'm glad. Thank you for the help the other day. A clean anti-eco from Copenhagen Wolves. Now we got the full buy from Anonymo, 5 AKs. Smoke in red to apply some pressure, but no one is going to even get close to it from elbow. It is a fast hit, and oh my, they've made the right call up on B. They go. Vari was alone. He gets 1 kill, created by Darcheval immediately. Molotov on CT and the smoke, but Era is already out, and oh no, Nami was not close. Era causing some trouble, but he got traded. Now, 3 versus 3. This retake is very difficult for Copenhagen Wolves. We got flash, well, a flash available by Shane. Oh, but the straight through the smoke from Exist is good. And it does not even have a chance to get out of the smoke and fight. And with that kill, the round is over. Magilla gets an exit frag, but he cannot save any weapons. Anonymo. Well played. Round number 2. Number 3 for overtime. Ah, okay. I see. He doesn't like either team, I guess. I don't think that's it. I need win CT side from CPH Wolves. Oh, okay, I see. Big round for Anonymo, but the economy of the Copenhagen Wolves is still strong. They have a full buy, and the op is out for Era. They are not fighting mid that much. Morels. Nice shot by Shane. Marcos is going to respond quick. Molotov on site. There are smokes available, and the only smoke will be used for Donut, Nami. And that was a terrible whiff. That was a great chance. Tavari is going to arrive, and he will take down Nami. Exists with a kill on Magilla. Tavari creating some space for himself with that smoke so he can reposition. But Anonymo, finding that bomb is not going to be easy. The straight through the smoke from Tavari is good, but he does not finish the kill. Tap on that bomb once again. Ava is going to find Exist. Marcos with the trade, and Tavari trying to jump on the box. He finds Darcheval. Marcos, he's picked up an AK. And Tavari, he is wounded, 48 HP. Marcos has got a lot of time on the clock to work with, and he's being patient. He's simply holding. He's going to make the decision to rotate to the other side. B site is open. Marcos has made the right call. Tavari, he does not have a defuse kit. He's got a smoke to play with. Marcos. Repositioning on ramp. The timing. Is he going to rotate the cave? Oh, I think he is. The timing might just work out. Oh, never mind. Well, still. Question is, Tavari, how is he going to play this? Tap that bomb, throw the smoke after. Yep, that is what's going to pull Marcos, but he is ready for the fight nonetheless. A triple kill from Marcos and Anonymo. Round number 2. They break the economy of Copenhagen Wolves. Where are you from, Caster? I am from Kosovo, fellow 2005. What about you? Chat, where are you from? Let me know where you currently reside after I ban this guy, Kokoshi. Poland. I believe most of you are going to be from Poland because we have Anonymo and Copenhagen Wolves. Well, now they have a mixed EU team. We do have a Polish player there, Shane, and he is, in my opinion, the best player on Copenhagen Wolves right now. He's playing some really good CS. Nice shot by Tavari on Nami. Molotov comes in. We have a lot of players on the B defense, but the smokes are making life a bit difficult to push through by Magilla. Marcos is going to save Darcheval. And oh boy, Shane is going to get one. Darcheval with a trade on Tavari. Shane is in a difficult position to be in, but the P250 from Era is causing trouble. And now, Shane, 1 versus 2. He's got the AK, full HP, but that smoke is not going to be respected, and Marcos was waiting for the push. Round number 3 for Anonymo. First time I hear a Kosovo guy with such a great accent. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. I know, us, the people in the Balkans in general have a bit of an accent. And when it comes to Kosovo, I feel like, not that I want to brag, but we don't have a hard accent, let's say, in our native language. So I feel like if we get some practice in English, our English can be good. Free Kosovo, my brother. Well, Kosovo is free. an independent country, but I don't want to discuss politics. I'm Polish, but about where I reside, soon to be in Sweden. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Are you going to study in Sweden, Paco? Or have you found a job? Back on round number 6. The full buy for Copenhagen Wolves. Anonymo. This time they are rushing towards A. That incendiary is good in the frag grenade. Shane, great utility usage. He gets 1 kill, dodge all of the trade, and do only 1 frag. The trades are consistent by Anonymo. 3 versus 3 now. We're going to have a little boost here for Copenhagen Wolves. The Molotov is not going to touch the players, and this boost is creative. Era finds Morels. Magilla nearly burns to death, but he is still standing, and Era frags again. Marcos on his own. 1 versus 3. He had a clutch last time, but this is too much to ask. He's outpositioned, outnumbered. Tebori is going to take him down, and Copenhagen Wolves are going to tie the score. From YouTube. Hold on, are we live on YouTube? I didn't even know. Anonymo? Oh my, we are live on YouTube. Wow, I had no idea. Hello to the YouTube guys. Finishing my bachelor in Poland, but we'll get a master in Sweden, graphic design studies. Oh wow, that's huge. Congratulations, my brother. You have a good field of study. I used to study graphic design myself. I finished 1 year, but I didn't continue. Because I wasn't feeling like a designer, let's say. We got Tech 9s, an AK, and an attempt to hit this B-side Morals. He's going to get the entry on tape. Barbie and with a trade, and that MP9 close range is going to be dangerous. Era through the smoke. He's found 2. Shane eliminates Morals and only exists the first kill streak, but look at. And 3 kills through the smoke. Copenhagen Wolves are going to take the lead. I'm learning casting too. Oh wow, that's exciting. Astra. The one advice that I would give you, if you need to find out about your weaknesses. Example, if you're struggling with player names sometimes, it's good to read them out before the game because they come out more naturally. The other thing is focusing on your tonality, because I feel like when it comes to the terminology, that is something easy to learn. But yeah, I think it's a process. As long as you love it, I think you're going to do good. I'm happy for you, Astra. Keep working. Currently, I'm only casting Counter-Strike. I also have a lot of experience and knowledge on Valorant. Example, I consider myself an expert on Counter-Strike, knowledge-wise, not skill-wise. And I consider myself an expert on Valorant too. I know everything about the game, and I follow the game, and I play it. I've played Valorant since the beta. But it's really hard to get jobs as far as talent in Valorant, because, as you guys know, there are limited events. Not as much as in Counter-Strike. Hold on, wait a moment, because this eco is turning out to be quite interesting. We got 5 blocks from Anonymo, and it is a 3 versus 2. But Bomb is down on mid, so that's not going to be an easy thing for Anonymo to recover. And Era with that frag. Now they only have to worry about the players coming from lane. Morels and Nami. Gotta love Tape Barbie throwing the AKs away, so Anonymo cannot pick them up. There is time on the clock, 60 seconds. Nami and Morels, an MP9, an AK, but no armor. That is going to be difficult to play with, especially on long-range duels, such as this one, Era. It's an easy frag. Another triple kill. Last time around, Era was really struggling on Ancient. It was versus Viperia. He finished the first half, I think it was with 3 kills or something. So it's great to see him come alive here. Morels, he's got some timing on his side. Say Barbie just repositioned. He was holding mid from Donut. Now, Morels. The defense is split up 1 on A, 1 on B. He's going from red room. Oh, this is going to be difficult because there's not enough time. Yeah, he's got to run. And he will sprint towards this B side where Era is currently on ramp. There we go. It's quad kill from Era, Copenhagen Wolves, round number 5. But for Anonymo, it's a good round. You had a full eco, I think. It was 5 Glocks. And then you find 3 frags. That's not bad. Pressure on mid by Anonymo. The smoke on jungle is good. The flashes follow up if Marco gets the kill on Andu. Either way, Tate Borby is going to respond with a trade on Nami. Marcos stuck behind boxes. Magilla is going to take down Exist. Marcos is in trouble. There are 2 players in red room and 1 in donut. How the hell is he going to get out of here alive? Well, he gets 1 kill at least. Morels able to trade on Tate Borby. Now, Morels, 1 versus 2. Morels, good crosshair placement. He decapitates Shane. And now he is versus Era, who's been performing really well so far. And Era has read the situation. He has read the repositioning, but is he going to be able to smoke the fade? Yes, he is. And Era once again. Another multi-kill round. 6-3. 15 frags to his name. He is on fire. Thank you, AI, for showing the 48% chance 1 versus 0 22nd bomb defuse. And then they say that AI is going to take over our jobs. Nah, it won't. It's a great tool, but it won't. Humanity is still better. Well, back to the round. As some humans are shooting each other in a video game, and the Morels with a 1-for-1 trade. Hey, Borby is going to find Morels. The aggression on ramp is good. The straight through the smoke is good as well by Shane. Era is going to take down Marcos, and Shane is dancing around Donut with Exist, who is tagged 59 HP, and Shane is going to finish what he started earlier with the trace through the smoke, leaving only Darcheval, the 1 versus 4. Hey, Borby on long. Darcheval might just get a bomb plant. No. Dave Warrior is immediately going to swing. Well, Copenhagen Wolves are on fire. And I was a bit surprised to see Anonymo go for the ancient pick. Because we talked about what happened on the last time. Copenhagen Wolves won 13-4. And I thought that last time it was a map pick of Copenhagen Wolves. People in chat are game lovers or team supporters? Gamblers. That is such an accurate answer by Lucky Duck. Oh my god. Most of the guys I see on the chat are... yeah. They got bets going on. I used to remember Anonymo in good form. Well... it's been difficult for Anonymo. And for the Polish scene in general. Oh, the round is gonna get restarted. No damage inflicted. Alright. So even though the round is being played out, some players shooting, it's gonna be restarted. But yeah, the Polish scene in general, they are struggling. I mean, if we're looking at the regional rankings for Poland, the #1 team is Monte, where they have four players. The second one is Rebels, and then it's Permita. And Monte, when it comes to the world ranking, they are currently number 30, which is not bad. But it's been a while since we've seen, let's say, Polish Counter-Strike dominate from the prime times of Virtus Pro. But truth is, the most successful teams in this era, in this modern age of Counter-Strike, are the mixed teams. European mixed teams. You can see Navi, for example, FaZe, where they have the run. I don't know if it's a Polish org, Rebels, but they have a Polish squad. Your salary is funded by your betting money. Do you even know how you get paid to cast a game? Bro. You need to work on yourself, man. That's... By the way that you're speaking, that does not sound healthy. Rebels is a Spanish org, I believe so. Well, like I mentioned, I don't know about the org, but the players that they have, they got a full Polish squad. And they're doing decent. They at rank number 25. Now they are currently ranked number 48. What happened by tech pause? A player left the server mid-round. That was Andu. I thought you guys noticed, and I said it, that the round was going to be restarted. Because Andu left the server. At least we got Snacks in G2. Yeah! Also Taz as a coach. Snacks and Taz lifted a trophy not too long ago. I forgot the event name, but I think we all know what I'm talking about. How do you get into casting? Well, you practice by yourself, firstly, and the main social media that you use in order to get a job, let's say, or to work on an event, is you use Twitter, or now X, and you just try to contact as many tour organizers possible, and you ask for a job. You ask for a chance to work on an event. It's good if you have a reel or a video of yourself casting so they know what quality you bring. And eventually you will start somewhere. You will find one team maybe who is playing ESEA, let's say main or advanced, and they're looking for an English caster or another language. You can find a new event, a small event, has, let's say, a $5,000 prize pool or something. And it's not so much about the events, it's just that sometimes orgs just search for casters. They want casters. And you know, you gotta keep your eyes on Twitter all the time to see which org is searching for casters. At least that's how I did it. Good morning at Crampton. It's afternoon on my side, currently 1 p.m. CET. Coach, by the way, yeah, I know, but it's still a Polish coach, and he lifted a trophy. He's not wrong. I doubt you would have more than 100 viewers and people to bet. Well, I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing. I'm not arguing against it. People can do what they want. How much Faceit EO does one realistically need to become a semi-pro? For starters, 3.5k. But listen, it's not so much about the ELO. It's more about what you offer inside the game. So that's like to start learning for a professional career through Either you play Face It solo and you try to qualify for FPL, or you keep yourself at the top 5 ranks in the world where you compete with the likes of Monacy and Donk, or you build a team, you grind ESCA from open to intermediate to main to advanced to premier, and then you qualify to a couple of HLTV events. That's how you build up your career. Back on the round, because Anonymo have got B bomb side, they've planted the bomb. It is a 5 versus 5 retake. They have a Tech 9 and a Mac 10, but this boost is good. This boost is real good. And do some damage being done. He gets a kill, switches to the USP. He really wants that frag on Darcheval, but he's not going to get it. Shane eliminates Darcheval. 3 players remaining for Anonymo. Nami has that Molotov. Oh, he's used it on long, and oh no, it gets extinguished. I feel like that Molotov could have been major. Look at the time, 10 seconds on that defuse. If that Molotov was used for the post plan, if it was the lineup from outside doors, that would be round winning. But of course, this is hindsight. The last round of the first half, Copenhagen Wolves keep that fire blazing. They win another round. 8 so far. They're looking to make it 9. And they have a good defense set up on this A side. 3 players. Shane has full utility. Frag grenade comes in. Oh my, that is a major HE. And the headshot on exist. A second one by Shane. He lines them up one after another. 3 frags found. Era is going to take down Marcos. My God, Wolves. They read Anonymo's play like a book. They were so ready for that A hit. Nami was supposed to lurk mid, but for who? All of his teammates murdered when they try to get out of A main. And yeah, a 1 versus 5 is not happening. The first one is his, but he got dinked. Flash comes in, and do. 9 rounds for Copenhagen Wolves on this first half of Ancient. It is not looking good for Anonymo. What other matches are you casting? Well, currently only with EPL or European Pro League. I'm not working on any other events. The second half has begun. If Anonymo are thinking of a comeback, it has to start with a pistol round. Pressure on B a lot, but Copenhagen Wolves are going to hit the A side with Anonymo. Oh, they're rotating. Poor Morel is going to get caught. Nice shot by Andu on exist. Big double kill. Andu looking for more. He's going to find more. 3 frags from Andu. And he's out of ammo. Darcheval is going to take him down. And the second one by Darcheval. Hold on. Wait a minute. Smoke picked up, flash picked up. He's going to smoke the bomb, then he's immediately going to jump on that defuse. But Shane is not going to allow him. Now Marcos, there is no defuse kit. Taps that bomb once. Era is going to go with his M9 Gamma Doppler, but the shots are not landing, and he knows that Marcos is not on the defuse, and now he goes back in, but Tate Varvey takes down Marcos. Copenhagen Wolves, double digits. Wow. Mr. Caster seemed like a very nice guy. Well, thank you very much, Welsh Lewis. I appreciate that. You guys really make the casting fun. I don't talk to chat a lot of times, but today I did. And truly, you guys make it worth it. We got a force buy from Anonymo. It is a dire situation. And nothing's really changed from the last time that these two teams played, at least for Ancient. Once again, I want to refresh your guys' memory. Copenhagen Wolves play versus Anonymo earlier. And we saw Ancient, it was 13-4 for Copenhagen Wolves. And Anonymo went with a bold pick. The map where they got destroyed, they decided to go for it. Because Copenhagen Wolves showed weakness versus Viperio. If you guys watched yesterday's streams, you would know that Copenhagen Wolves got destroyed by Viperio on Ancient. And Anonymo were hoping for the same thing, but no. Shane, entry on Marcos. Era, locked in, waiting for somebody to pop up from headshot, and there's a player there, but Shane, headshot machine. He takes down Morwell's. Era is going to eliminate Archibald. This is in trouble. Era. Clean headshots from Copenhagen Wolves, one step closer to victory, 11-3. You're too positive for a 21-year-old? Bro, why would you say that? There's no such thing as too positive. What? You become more negative as you get older. I would not agree with that. I think you have more responsibilities as you grow older. And you know, that makes you a bit stressful, so that doesn't mean that you're negative, you just have a lot on your mind. And you can't be, let's say, happy all the time. 5 MP9s for Anonymo. Tate Varvey is going to win the SMG battle inside cave. He finds Nami. Exists with one. Magilla and Andu are going to respond immediately after that frag and Exists. There is no upgrade for him in cave, so he just swings with the MP9 because he knows that this one is pretty much over. Marcos. Last player standing. Bomb has been planted. It's only a matter of time until the Copenhagen Wolves secure map point. Marcos inside red room. Era wants to clear it. Is he going to check the right side? Yes, he is. And shooting the hand, not showing any mercy. Map point for Copenhagen Wolves. How did you find this caster job? On Twitter. European Pro League, we're searching for a caster. I replied on the tweet. I DM'd the person in charge. They gave me a chance. They were happy with the way that I casted, and I've been part of European Pro League for 1.5 years now. And I'm happy with this organization. I am thankful for the opportunity that they give me. Round number 16. Is this going to be the last one of this first map? Nami takes down Tabori. Shane with a trade. Smoke on long, 2 players on ramp. Magilla is going to take down the Archibald, and the second one good. Spray control by Magilla. exist. Finds one. Andu is going to push in the smoke, and the timing is going to work out in his favor. There it is. Complete domination by the side of Copenhagen Wolves. A surprise pick by Anonymo to go for Ancient, and unfortunately they were not as prepared as they thought they would be. So that's it for the first map of the series. It's not over for Anonymo just yet, but if they lose the next map, they will be eliminated. So the stakes are high. We are going to be taking a short break, and then we'll be back with the second map. first map was pretty one-sided. Now let's take a look at the second one, the map choice of Copenhagen Wolves. One more map and they are on the playoff stage. Let's see, they started on the city side. Era, he played really well on Ancient. I think it was the MVP. Anonymo. Are they ready? Era's gonna take down Exist, and the second one by Era, and the third one. Are you kidding me? How the hell is he still alive? No way he gets the fourth one! Are you serious? This guy gets a triple kill, shows off his booty to the enemy, and like, boom, gets the fourth one as well. That's insane, bro. That's insane. I thought he gets one kill and he dies. How did he get four, bro? How the hell does he get four? Well, okay. That's one way to second map. Anonymo. We got 4 Tech 9s and a Mac 10. Here they come on the A side. Andu is gonna get one kill, but traded immediately by Markosh. Anonymo have a chance here. Magilla is going to find Nami. Exists with a trade, but look at Shane. He wants to push through the smoke, or does he? This is gonna be extremely difficult. Magilla is making a lot of noise. Morvels is hugging with the enemy. Exist is going to take down Magilla, and now Shane, this is impossible. He's got to save Anonymo. They might have lost the pistol round, but they win the force buy. Okay, we might just have a game on Anubis.
Terrorists win.
We got the force buy back from Copenhagen Wolves. Execution on the B side by Anonymo. Copenhagen Wolves, they have 3 players here. Era, he's waiting for the perfect time. The fourth one has arrived. Era's gonna take down Markosh, and the second one by Era. Big double kill. Another flash comes in, and Era keeps on fragging. He cannot be stopped. Shane takes down Nami, and Magilla eliminates Exist. Anonymo, they tried to change and do something that is not usual, and hit that ace, the B side, excuse me, early with a full-on execution, smoke, Molotovs and everything, but still, one guy with an MP9 pushes through the smoke and gets 3 kills. Era is the nightmare of Anonymo. And all the hopes that were built up from Anonymo, down the drain. Unless they win with this force buy. Magilla, he finds Morels. Shane eliminates Exist. Again on the B side. Anonymo trying, but... Oh, timing. Nami, okay, he gets one. Markosh takes on Shane. Darchival is going to eliminate Era. Hold on, wait a moment. 3 versus 5. Now 3 versus 2. What is happening on this second map? The retake from Tabori and Andu. Smoke on main, Fragone comes in, and the flash, as that smoke is not good enough. It provides a one-way for Markosh. Andu, he finds, but he doesn't have to use it, and now he is not even to allow him to closer. He takes him down. Anonymo, round number 2. They worry. A lot of damage received, and a third grenade comes in. Exist takes him down. Okay. Great start to the round by Anonymo. Nami. It's Marco. Should get a kill on Handu through the smoke. Nami takes down Magilla. Oof. Nice eagle shot by Era. Not again, surely. Come on. It would be disgusting if he makes another heroic round. Darshibal is going to take down Shane. Only Era remains, and Morels is feeling real hungry pushing the smoke. Era is going to reposition. They heard him on CT. Morels is low HP. Doesn't matter. He's got the better position. A third round for Anonymo. We got a Deagle on Era. Ooh, that frag grenade is major by Exist. Morels. Saw a couple players. Exist is about to get tested, but he's not alone. Thankfully, Nami is with him. So they go together. One after another. Copenhagen Wolves get eliminated. A time by Copenhagen Wolves. I like this. It's early. They don't want to let Anonymo build momentum. They want to remind them that, hey, we beat you really bad on your map pick, and this is our map pick. So you better get ready. A lurk smoke to start the round off for Anonymo. And a smoke in cave. No early info for Copenhagen Wolves. Mid control. Smoke on camera. Are they going to commit towards V? It looks like they will. But there is aggression in B main. Shane needs to deliver. How many kills is he going to get? Two players coming his way, including the bomb. Magilla is not ready. Shane, only one kill found. Exist gets a trade, and Nami with that push on spawn. He's going to catch Era looking the other way. And Darsheva, this entire time he's been holding on stairs. The players are coming out of A main, and he hears the steps. He's playing it safe position. And he might just catch both of them. He gets the first one freely, looking for the second. He knows exactly where Andu is, and the hunt is going to commence from Anonymo. Andu is in trouble. Molotov behind him, an M4 in front. Darcheval is going to take him down in Anonymo. This is a really well-played round. 5-2. We got a tech pause. Reasons are unknown. But Copenhagen Wolves, they took a timeout. They tried to figure things out. We got an eco from Copenhagen Wolves. Execution on the B side by Anonymo. A lot of smokes, Molotovs, Frag and Haze, Magilla stood no chance. Dave Borby's gonna take down Exist. That flash is good, but Shane went out a bit early, I'm afraid. Darshavath through the smoke is going to find Era, and that leaves only Andu with his 5-7 hiding on Ninja. A dink on Exist. Fortunately not a kill. And that's it for this round. Anonymo on fire. 5 rounds in a row. And we got a buy from Copenhagen Wolves. Hey, Varvy aggressing. Did he get spotted? Doesn't look like it, but he hears the steps. Hey, Varvy. Oh no, my god. That's a bad whiff. Marcos is going to take down Ando. Magilla. Can he be the one to turn the tide? Maybe he can. A huge double kill. And Eva is going to strike with that sniper. Finding Exist. Nami with a trade. Shane. A bit late to the party, I'm afraid. Nami is going to get away with murder. Nice shot on Era. A nice attempt by Shane to push through that smoke, but Nami was more than ready. Anonymo. Round number 7, they can't do no wrong. They are giving Copenhagen Wolves a taste of their own medicine. Double HEs to start the round off, and Shane drops to 43 HP. Marcos with the odd draws for his blood. Exist. Headshot on Magilla, and Marcos holding connector. And Bridge at the same time. He has a good game sense. Kill found on tape. Varvy. Desperation time for Copenhagen Wolves. They are trying everything. Aggression in order to find a kill because the defaults are not working. Exist takes down Shane. My god, Copenhagen Wolves, they are getting destroyed. A flawless round. by Anonymo. 82. Mirage is very much possible. Let's take a look at this round. Another timeout used. Some pressure on mid by Anonymo. Barbie looks like he wants the fight, and he's going to win that one versus Exist, trying to escape, jumping around. And he will succeed. Frag grenade comes in. Boom. Andu loses half of his life. Kill found by Morals on Andu. The numbers are now even. Darcheval out on A. Marcos. The flick does not connect. A side in control of Anonymo, and Copenhagen Wolves were hoping that it was going to be B, but no. Darcheval is going to peek on his zone, taking some damage. He will retreat. Takes down Magilla, and the remaining 3 players are coming from CT. Nami executes Shane. Darcheval finds save. We ever remaining with that for Moss, but not for long. Darcheval is going to take him down. Anonymo, round number 9. A nice grenade to start the round off, and the second one, Marcos. 10 HP remaining, but he held his ground and he finds Magilla. A man advantage. 5 versus 4. An execution on the A side, the Molotov is good. Poor Andu has nowhere to hide. Flames on both sides, but Airman taking 40, find a couple of frags. Darcheval with a trade. Look at the HP of these Anonymo players. Shane finds Marcos. Nami with a trade. Shane is not expecting Darcheval to be this up close. That frag grenade was good, but Darcheval takes him down, and look at that score tab. 10 rounds for Anonymo on the first half of Anubis. A smoke on tape warrior, flash on Era, and the P250 on his hands. Anonymo, double dualies exist, and Marcos. A flashbang on Nami. Oh, here comes a flash. Oh no, they're both. Blue takes down exist, and the second one. Anonymo caught sleeping, and Ando finds the third. He cannot be stopped. Never mind, he can be. Well, either way, 4 versus 2. Copenhagen Wolves have the information about the last 2 players. They know that they are on this B site. Great flash by Era, but even a better shot by Andu.
Bomb has been planted.
Darchevile, he's got the dualies now, looking for some damage. Era, look at that corner, man, that he's holding. They're not going to expect this. He gets one, but cannot connect to the second. Tape bar he can, though. Copenhagen Wolves, they win the pistol round. Well, if I want to believe on the comeback, I will start believing if they win the first gun round. That's it. That's my criteria. A P250 on Nami. A stack on jail by Anonymo. 4 players waiting for somebody to arrive. And connector, they have an off angle. There's pressure on the B side by Copenhagen Wolves, and there are a lot of players. Andu, oof, nice shot by Exist. That USB long range, god damn. Well, hold on. Anonymo. They have 2 Galils, they have a 2-man advantage. Era. Playing it safe. Mozilla is going to find Exist. Shane with 1, looking for the second. Oi, no one paying attention to B main, and Darchevile is going to take down Shane. Now Nami, he's looking for more damage to the economy, but he will not succeed. It's a good round for Anonymo. 3 kills. Yeah, they're going to take that. Now they have a full buy. Smoke on stairs by Nami. Exist is going to eliminate Ando, and he goes back, and they have no idea about Nami. Exist is going to go back in the smoke. exists. Oh, the flashes are good. Nami's gonna take down Tape. Varvy exists. Will fall to Shane. Marcos with another. Nami and Marcos on the defense. Nami has to switch to the ESP, but the trade is going to be there immediately by Morels and Anonymo. They win the first gun round. Two Galils, two Deagles, and a Tech 9 for Copenhagen Wolves. Tape Varvy eliminates Darchival. Marcos is in a bit of a trouble, but the push is not going to come. Hey, Varvy takes down Nami. And another one with a Deagle. Hold on, wait one. Morels. Oh, Morels, he has a good position. Big double kill. Can he find a third one? Of course he can. Morels with a quad kill. Anonymo. Map point. A huge round by Morels. Tape Varvy did a great job with the Deagle kills on the entry, but it was not enough. Morels secures 12 for Anonymo. And we are one round away from Mirage. What a round. I think we all were excited when we saw Morels in that position. Morels, there he goes again. Kill found on Era. Frag on A comes in. Nearly gets a second frag, but no, Andu survives. Two AKs for Copenhagen Wolves and two Deagles. An incendiary is everything they have to work with. On the B defense, we've got Nami, who has a lot of utility, but choosing not to use anything, holding the off angle. There he goes. Oh, what a shot from Andu with a Deagle. Now, the retake is not going to be easy. Question is, are they even going to try this? Well, they should exist. Kill found on Mangilla. Incendiary available on exists, and Darchival, smoke on Marcos. Diffuse kits too. Darchival with that MP9 nearly gets a frag on Tape Varvy, and he's going to chase with the SMG like a madman and do another Deagle kill. Darchival is going to find Tape Varvy eventually, and time is running out here. 12 seconds. Shane, the pressure is on his shoulders to deliver. Darchival takes down Andu. Exists eliminates Shane, and we're going to the third map, ladies and gentlemen. Anonymo give Copenhagen Wolves a taste of their own medicine. They get absolutely destroyed here on Anubis, 13-4. Well played. I'm not even going to specify individual because it was such a good team play. The first 3 rounds were very interesting of the second map, but after that we saw Anonymo just get put on the driver's seat and take control and take charge. So we are going to be taking a short break, and then we'll be back with the final map of the series. I'll see you guys on Mirage. Well. Ancient was the map choice of Anonymo, and they got completely destroyed by Copenhagen Wolves 13-3. Anubis was the map choice of Copenhagen Wolves, and we all thought that, okay, this is going to end 2-0, but they got slaughtered by Anonymo 13-4. Now, we need Mirage to see who is going to win the series and who is going to qualify for that playoff stage for the European Pro League Season 16 Second Division. Both of these teams have shown some great Counter-Strike, but it's all down to this last map. And Mirage, frankly, I don't know what to say. Last time that we saw, it was Copenhagen Wolves, excuse me, who won 13-9 on Mirage, and Anonymo, they had a good CT side, but the T side is where they were lacking. So is that going to be the case today? I can't tell you for sure, because I just mentioned, compared to the last time that we saw these teams played, which was a couple of days ago, today they are playing some different Counter-Strike. Even though it might be the similar maps, it's all about who is feeling it, who is going to build that momentum early in the first, let's say, 5 or 6 rounds. Let's see. We got Copenhagen Wolves on the CT side. Anonymo. It's going to be the classic stairs, jungle smoke, double HEs for CT, flash coming out. We have a player on Shadow. Shane is going to take down Exist. Here come the HEs. Magilla eliminates Morwells. Magilla with another one. Marco and Nami are going to respond with 3 headshots. Okay, hold on. Wait a moment. This one is possible. Marco, she's going to take down Bari only on the remaining. A 2 versus 4. Excuse me, a 2 versus 5 turned into a 2 versus 1. Nami. He's on default, Andu on firebox. He has an incendiary being thrown on ramp, but Marcos is already in Palace. He's repositioned really well. Flash is on the other side, Andu's going to take down Nami, and he's not going to expect Marcos to be in Palace, and time is running out. Yeah, it's gone. Anonymo, what a round, man. A 2 versus 5 to start the last map of the series. Well, that's something. Eva is going to find Darcheval, the forest buy from Copenhagen Wolves. He gets away with it, but Anonymo get away with the B side. So all is well. Markoshi is going to find Eva. There's a defuse kit on Magilla, but oh, I think they're gonna go last second. On the last second, they're gonna go for the retake. Okay, let's go. Let's see how it goes. First kill found by Andu and Nami. Smoke on the bomb. Magilla is going to jump on that defuse. Bori takes on Exist, and that incendiary is huge by Copenhagen Wolves. They steal the round. Anonymo were not ready. They were going for the save. A last second defuse. A last second retake, if you want to call it, in Copenhagen Wolves. That is a big round to win. It was smart. It was really smart. And the kills going their way. Plus they had the utility. The smoke for the bomb, the incendiary for B apartments. That was really well thought and perfectly executed by Copenhagen Wolves. Timeout call by Copenhagen Wolves. They don't want Anubis to be repeated. If you missed Anubis, Anonymo won the pistol round. Copenhagen Wolves won the force buy round, but then they lost versus the force buy of Anonymo. So that's why the timeout was taken. Discuss how to not let history be repeated. A B hit by Anonymo. Frag found by Magilla and Tabori. Another one by Tabori with his Galil. Magilla and Tabori stand tall on the B defense, and yeah, it's not going to happen. Copenhagen Wolves. 5 players alive. They survived the force buy. Well, Anonymo now they have to eco. We got 5 blocks. Andu pushing with the AK. Hold on, the Glocks have found 2 kills. How? How? Nice nade. Anonymo, they got a kill on the A side, so now they're rotating. I mean, Copenhagen Wolves is rotating towards A, which, and Marcos has a great lurk on B. That bomb is going to get planted. Magilla takes down Nami. And now they will find out that it's B. Defuse kits available, utility as well, and Anonymo have lost the rifles. Well, they had 1 rifle and it's gone. They have 3 Glocks. Surely this doesn't happen, right? Magilla coming from the apartments. He will find Morels. Tabori takes down Marcos. Only exists. On bench, not much you can do, but still it's a good round for Anonymo considering it was a full eco with 5 Glocks. They get 2 kills, plus they plant the bomb. A push on the A side by Anonymo, and is going to take down the Archivile. Exists for the trade, but Shane with a double kill in a third. Excuse me, it's Andu to take down Marcos and Magilla with the last one. Copenhagen Wolves. They quickly shut down the A push from Anonymo. I said it. The first 5 rounds are going to be very important. It's safe to say that both teams today have been driven by momentum. The first couple of rounds, very important. Era finds Nami. Tabor with a jump. Now he spots the player up close. He's going to reposition slowly. He's got a gap to work with here on bench. Here they come. Spots 2 players. He's got the help of Magilla from short. And Magilla is going to take down the Archivile. Boom. Another clean round for Copenhagen Wolves. They are on fire. We got a full buy for Anonymo. Hey boy with the incendiary behind boxes, and here comes the mid pressure. Copenhagen Wolves are going to fight with 4 players. Andu takes down Exist. Magilla sprays down to Andu, executes Darcheval, and my god, Copenhagen Wolves. This worked out perfectly. They wanted to fight mid heavy. They had the utility, they had the perfect timing with a push, and they won every single duel on mid. It's really hard to take a loss like that on a gun round. They got completely destroyed. It was very one-sided. And if you're not building up early, or if you're not breaking up the momentum of the other squad, I don't know what to tell you. Marcos executes Andu. A good start to the round for Anonymo. We got a little boost. Oh wait, never mind. Set made. Kill found by Magilla on Morels, and he's holding bench. Hera takes down Marcos. Magilla. A freebie on Exist. Nami has found Shane, but Hera is quick to respond. Now, Darcheval has it all to do. 1 versus 3. 0 kills to his name. I don't know if he's James Bond yet or not. Don't know if he has any assists. But here he goes on his attempt. Making a lot of noise. Possible player. Here over the op. He will fall. Okay, that's 1. Jumping around. That's going to cost him his life. Copenhagen Wolves. A 7th round in quick succession. Morels is going to eliminate Era. That's a good start. Once again for Anonymo. 5 versus 4, but can they convert into a round win? Fragonate comes in on round. Andu. He's in a good position here. Applying some pressure, but Nami is going to eliminate him through the smoke. Magilla. He got spotted. Oh, he hears the steps. Oh boy, he's going to stay and fight. In a fight, he's going to lose. Marcos takes him down. Anonymo in a great position. Anonymo, soon enough, they are going to plant that bomb on B. Shane finds Darcheval.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb has been planted. We saw a less second defuse on that second round. Another kill for Copenhagen Wolves, but no, they are going to save. Maybe Shane wants to try a ninja defuse. Because Save Warrior cannot do much with 19 HP. But Shane, he's got a Molotov. Ideally you would want to smoke. Hold on, Shane. Kill found. That was about the other player. He will take down Marcos with him. He will die to the bomb, but he's done good damage to the economy of Anonymo. Let's not forget, this was a 2 versus 5, and only Nami survives. So the round might have been lost for Copenhagen Wolves, but they made it very costly. Darcheval's gonna take down Andu. Nami eliminates Eva, who was trying to find a trade. Oh, Magilla eliminates Darcheval, but Morels is going to get the trade quick. Okay, Anonymo, they are picking up a little bit here. They are starting to feel warm. Molly's on car and backside to make sure that there is no one hiding. Shane and Tape Warby. Money is decent, so they can try this. Oh, that's a nice grenade. Shane, he's going to eliminate Marcos. But there are more. Defuse kits available, however, the HP is not looking great, and Exist is going to take down Shane, leaving it all on the table, and they know that he was in Market. Nami from the elevated position. It's an easy one. Seven to 3. Anonymo. How many more rounds are they going to get? An execution on the B side. Era is going to take down Nami. The flashes are a bit late, I'm afraid. And Era is in a good position for more. Tape Barbie takes on Exist. Tape Barbie with the double kill. Magilla is going to enter the party as well, and he finds Morals and Era with the last one on Marcos. It's a flawless round for Copenhagen Wolves. 8 rounds. Frag found by Era on Marcos. Exist is gonna get the trade on Magilla. Bomb is on ramp, and we have 3 defenders on this side. Tape Barbie takes down Nami, and eliminates Darcheval. Anonymo, they could really work with this 4th round on the first half, but it's not going to happen. 9 rounds for Copenhagen Wolves. Marcos starts off with a headshot on Magilla. Oh my, the headshots coming in from Anonymo, Darcheval, Morels, and Marcos. Oh, he's struggling for the last one, runs out of ammunition. Shane, 1 versus 5. It's not going to happen. Darshval, a nice shot. Okay, Anonymo. They win the pistol round. Let's see how that goes. A full eco from Copenhagen Wolves. They don't want to rush things with force buys. Exist and morals. 2 frags found. A cleanup from Anonymo. No Glock magic from Copenhagen Wolves. We got the full buy now from Copenhagen Wolves. Let's see how well Anonymo can defend. Morels always being real careful about this, and Shane is the first to fall. That was so clean from Morels. Magilla eliminates Exist. The numbers are even, but Morels, he's pushed on spawn. Marcos, ooh, he whiffs completely. And now that mid flank, oh, I think he spotted the player on short. Yes, he did, but Tape Warby is going to take down Darchevel, so even if they get the kill on Era, it's not going to matter much. Morels, frag found. But this retake, is it happening? Let's see. Anonymo, what are they going to decide? Flash comes in. Diffuse kit available on Morels, but they have no information about these players. Andu takes down Morels. And Nami has got to save. Copenhagen Wolves are going to secure the first gun round. Nami wanted to go for some damage to the econ, but he missed the jump. Flashes come in. Copenhagen Wolves go out mid. Molotov on short. Nandu. Mid ramp. Nami is going to throw that grenade and he wants to fight. He really wants to fight. But maybe they do it together. Nami takes on Tabori. Nearly a second one, but Marcos and Morels are going to help in. And they find 3 frags on mid. Anonymo really well fought on mid. Magilla with his B-lurk. Could not find anything. And look at Exist. He's already waiting for him. Nice shot by Magilla. But Shane has to do something and he won't be able to. Morels executes him. This round is over. Magilla's gonna try to save. Anonymo. Round number 6. Frag found by Morels. He does not allow him to save. The money on the side of Copenhagen Wolves is not that good. I think we're gonna have an AK on Andu, yeah. An AK on Andu. Smokes used in window and connector. And Andu has taken the safe passage from underpass. Top connector smoke. Nice flash. Marcos finds Magilla. Andu with a trade, and that top con smoke is going to give him some space to reposition and potentially find another frag. Exist finds Era. Oh, Tabori. He's going to plant that bomb and Andu. Another frag found with the AK. This might be possible. Shane is going to take down Exist. 3 versus 2. Shane has armor. Andu. He's tagged, but still the numbers favor Copenhagen Wolves. A bomb is planted in the open. Anonymo incendiary on default is not good enough to get Shane out of there. Oh, he's on Ninja. He's got a gap. The frag grenade is going to miss as well. Shane, how the hell is he alive? Tabori finds Morvel's Nami with a trade on Shane, but Tabori with a P250 finds the kill, and Copenhagen Wolves a hero AK and a couple of pistols, and they make it work. An M4 on Marcos, MP9s and Deagles. Nice shot by Exist, traded immediately by Tabori. Marcos takes down Magilla. Ichi comes on default. Nami, I think they know about him because they threw an A. Shane is going to eliminate Nami. The Archivile, 1 kill found. Okay, the trades are there. It's a 2 versus 2. Anonymo, they need this round. Marcos and Morels need to be the heroes. But Era takes down Morels, and looking for the other one. Era calm and collected. Triple kill by the man. Copenhagen Wolves find 12. They find match point. It's a low buy once again from Anonymo. worse than they had it on the last round. No M4. The scout for Marcos. Era holding for the mid aggression. Spots a couple of players. Andu is on mid. Copenhagen Wolves are going to finish on the A side. Smoke's remaining in. Molotov on Shadow. Darcheval is in trouble. He goes up the ladder. Marcos, nice shot on Magilla, but Shane gets the trade on Darcheval. No one in the bomb site. Tape Borby has the bomb. Nice shot by Morels on Andu. That's the mid lurker gone. And that's an AK. This is possible. Molotov available on Morels. He can clear one corner and they have the man advantage 4 versus 3. Era takes down Exist. Shane holding CT. Morels eliminates Era. Shane is not ready. Tape one on his own. He gets the first kill. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. He finds Marcos. There's plenty of time left on that bomb. Tape Barbie, though, he's going to win the round. 1 versus 3 clutch. Ends it on a high note, 13-6, the score in favor of Copenhagen Wolves, and they qualify to the playoff stage of European Pro League Season 16 second division by beating Anonymo 2-1. Congratulations for the victory, well deserved. The first and the second map, they were interesting to say the least, and coming into Mirage, we talked about how the first 5 or 6 rounds are very important for both teams because they build off of that momentum. And Copenhagen Wolves had the better start, and they did not stop with that. They finished things 13-6. So that's it for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the matches. Make sure to follow us in our socials at europeanprofleague_ or on Twitter or on X. And I will see you guys next time. Have a great day.